All right. I believe we are now also live on YouTube. So this is going to be likely the last stream, I think. I feel like I'm very close to the end of the DLC. Yeah, we made a lot of progress last time and a ton of discoveries. But I feel like there's like one part of the story that I'm missing. And so I think what I want to do first is to just kind of make sure that I have all the pieces, I guess, that I could have before I do the 3 seals. I feel like the 3 seals is probably the final thing you're supposed to do, or at least very close to the final thing you're supposed to do. And in terms of the story, I feel like I still don't know what's inside of the thing that's sealed away. I feel like that part, I feel like I want to know that before I open it. Maybe I'm not supposed to know. But I'm thinking one thing I can do is just look at the ship log and see if there's anything that's marked as like, hey, you have more things to explore here. Yeah. Yeah. Also, I have revolutionary new technology. I have started integrating AI. No, I'm sorry. I have a cat camera. So look at this. Look at this camera. So in case of cat, we have a cat camera. Now, there is a cat in the camera right now. It's just that he decided to only show his butt right here. So of course, the moment I have a cat camera, instead of blocking my view and hanging out on my keyboard, he is now just showing his fluffy butt over here. Yeah. Hello. There you go. Good job. Okay. That's better. Okay. So just in case of cat, and while I'm taking notes, I feel like this is a useful camera to have. But I'm not sure if there's gonna be too much notes or too many cats. We'll see. Let me just close that and okay, so notes. Oh yeah, the cat camera. There we go. Salad likes to eat my tablet pen. So double audio. Oh really? Hold on. Is it only when the camera is active? Still double. Hold on. So it's not doubled here. But it was doubled in this scene. Now it's fine, right? Now it's good. Okay. Cool. All right. So where am I in this game? I feel like there were a lot of discoveries that I didn't take notes of because I had a cat blocking my blocking my tablet for a big part of the last stream. But a huge thing was that well, we basically made the discovery that if you, or not the discovery, we found the thing that told us that if you take the lantern, or rather, if you leave the lantern, I don't know how to draw the lantern, but it had a little flame in it. It looks like this now. It has a little pointy thing and a handle. If you leave the lantern when you're in the dream world, you can basically go into debug mode. And yesterday, I only found one place where I could do this. The one place where I could do this was in this real library, because it had a device where you put the lantern and then it had a projector, and then that then had this radius. So I could walk out of it in that one. The other two places where I could like drop down the lantern, the radius was not like the radius covered the entire location, and I had to use the lamp to leave that area. And then yesterday, when I was having dinner right after streaming, I was thinking, oh, I can actually start watching Dish's playthrough of Echoes of the Eye, because she just started it or I just started the VOD where she's playing Echoes of the Eye. And when she comes up to the moment where she gets into the dream world and is starting to reach the end of the time loop, she puts down the lantern on the ground. and I immediately have to pause, and I'm like, well, fuck me. Like, you could put it down anywhere. So for some reason, I thought that you could only put the lantern, like, in the projector device. But, like, I think that was, like, purely because I thought I had to hold on to my soul, otherwise I died, or something like that. Or, like, it kept me alive. Or it kept me alive just purely emotionally because the spooky things are around and I need to not die from that, right? So I just didn't know that you could put it down on the ground. Which changes a lot, because that means, oh my god, because yeah, that means that like you can inspect the entire world, that virtual world anywhere. So I feel like I've completely missed that entire dimension. I don't know if there's that much to it doing that. It might just be showing things I already know, but I feel like there's almost certainly something that I missed doing that. Yeah, this is something where I just laugh to myself, because I imagine like anyone who played this game and they know about this must have been like so annoyed or found it funny that I never put down the goddamn lantern on the ground, because it's like right there. But I had this like super strong association that I have to hold on to it. I think I would have discovered it on my own if because one of the things I wanted to try was to go to the slides guy that's watching a reel in the Endless Canyon and try to find a reel. But in order to pick up a reel, I have to put the lantern on the ground. Unless I'd put the lantern in the projector, and then that would be another place where I would maybe not realize you could just put it on the ground. You already put down the artifact by accident when you're putting out the candles of the boat? Oh, I did? Fascinating. Okay. Did I react of like, oh shit, and then picked it up? Because like I had a very strong association that like dropping it on the ground and like dropping it on the ground is like super, super dangerous. Like I was like, that's not safe. I need to hold on to this for dear life, you know? Like the owls were holding on to it to their physical death, you know? Okay, so that's like a huge thing that I can look into. I just found it funny that when Dish was playing, that she did that the first time she went to the dream universe. And it was specifically when she went to the Endless Canyon. So she discovered the virtual bridge the first time she entered this world. Which was very funny. But anyway, because of that, that means that I couldn't keep watching her playthrough, because now that's stuff that I haven't been able to explore. So that was a little bit sad. I didn't get very far into that pod. Okay, so there is a there's kind of a big gap in the story to me. So one of the gaps is I don't know what's inside of this. I'm confused about that. I feel like that's been kind of kept from me, I think. I have a theory that... Okay, so here's a theory. In one of the reels, you basically found out that if you... So like you can fall asleep in order to enter the virtual world, but you can also die to enter the virtual world. And there is a set of reels where they show one of the elder owls dying inside of one of those radii of the flame. So they enter the virtual world. They're alive in there. And they have a staff with a flame. Or that's basically their lantern. So I'm thinking, what if this owl person is the one that's missing in the sleep pods on here? Because every other one have 11 of them napping. Except for this one. This one has an empty seat. So I'm thinking, what if the elder who died first is actually the one in the coffin? And so what if it's like, what if this is actually like a grave? And maybe this elder owl, they want to keep them extra super duper safe because the elder owl probably saw the whole development of this entire technology. But it kind of feels like from that point onwards, they wanted to move into living entirely within the virtual space. And have the station work on its own just to keep them alive. And so if that's the case, it's possible that these real machines, I'm thinking that these real machines, that the purpose of these is not to destroy the reals. The purpose of these is to copy the reals from the physical world into the virtual world. And so this basically virtualizes them. So this is a photo scanner, basically. Because there's like all of the real libraries and everything, right? And so the reason they're burning them is probably because they don't want anyone else to figure out where they are or how it works, or maybe they don't want people to figure out immortality. They want to stick to it on their own or something like that. Or even just protect them from themselves. Like if someone figures out how everything works, they could ruin it. And maybe that's why they also don't like me being in there. Because that's like a danger to their entire species. Because if it is the case that all of them enter the virtual world, they have zero access to the world outside. I don't think any of them can wake up. I think they're all basically stuck in the virtual world. So but I'm not sure if this story entirely lines up. There's also this thing. This thing is weird. This thing was shown making some kind of projection towards the eye of the universe. let's make a, I forget how many spikes it has. How many spikes does it have? Actually, I can look at my thumbnail. It's not 4, but it's aligned. It has four big spikes. Okay, that's valid. 4 big spikes, and then it has some smaller spikies. We will look at the ship logs right after my theorizing. Okay, so they have this thing pointed at the eye of the universe. One of the reels that I looked at had this thing basically create some kind of shield or barrier around the eye of the universe. And I remember seeing some panel somewhere that shows this one potentially malfunctioning, or there's some kind of like, I forget what it looks like, but they have these like little red or shenanigans with their language, and it's like beep boop, this one, the failure somewhere here. And I don't know exactly how this failed, but presumably this was some kind of device to prevent the eye of the universe from influencing or prevent it from going, you know, preventing from causing the Big Bang, I guess. Something to protect them. But I'm also curious, like, if this connects to, I'm also curious if this connects to the weird power outage flicker that there's like, it happens relatively early in the loop, that there's some kind of like flickering. I really want to know what that is. I'm super curious, like, what's causing that. Because it seems to me like that might be the cause of like this thing failing. So like, what if I go to the panel with this thing before the flicker? That's one of the things I want to do this playthrough. And then I also want to look at the ship logs, look for, you know, there's more to explore here, markers. And I want to look at the virtual worlds of some of the virtual spaces, especially the subterranean lake. I super want to go here with in VR mode. Maybe also here. It also would be, kind of neat if like, because I still don't have any of these 3 passwords, and it's kind of funny if that it's like designed to be that way. Like you never actually get these passwords. They're like red herrings. That would be kind of funny. Okay. So, and then finally, after all of that, I also have the I know how to remove all three of the seals. So if there's no new information that I can find or figure out before then, I do have the ability to remove all 3 seals. It's just a bit of a trek, and there's a lot of steps involved, but it seems entirely doable. Yeah. Okay. So let's make a list, because I will be very forgetful of all of this. So first off, investigate. First off, investigate this thing. Before the flicker. Okay, so that's one thing. And then investigate the big with what's it called? The thing you like whisk whipped cream with. It looks like one of those. A whisker, but not the cat kind. Okay, so I want to investigate that thing before the flicker. And I also want to oh yeah. I investigate the virtual world. Or no, I call it debug mode. Now that I know that I can do that in more than one location. And then look at the ship logs. And finally, try to unlock the seals. So this ship log is like ship log slash the final bits of exploration. See if there's anything I missed. This is my task list for today. And now this should be a capital B. Okay. All right. I think that's an all right list. I'm really curious if the virtual version of the debug mode of the virtual world, I'm really curious if that is going to be largely stuff I've already seen, or if there's going to be like an entirely new layer of stuff that like I've never seen. But I'm guessing it's probably not going to be that much new, but it wouldn't surprise me if there's like one place where there's like an invisible bridge that I wouldn't have been able to find otherwise. Yeah. Okay. So I think yeah, let's just get started. Let's do this. They're following the golden rule of comedy, the rule of threes. That's true. They did show the like 3 swirling evil owls. Or they looked very angry. Okay. Food is also about to finish? Hell yeah. Good timing. Okay, I just finished my tea, so I'm gonna start making the next tea so that it's ready. I really wish I had I really want to like watch the I really want to watch those reels. But not through the ship log. Because the ship log I think only shows like a grayscale version and it automatically like runs through and it's without the music and everything. And I feel like it's such an inferior experience compared to actually going to the movie theaters. But also it's kind of difficult to remember where all of those reels were in the world, so yeah. I guess maybe the ship log actually tells you directly, like, you found it here. I think it does. So, actually, I can probably just use the ship log to know where they are. Is it weird I totally buy a poster of Freya's game note sketch? There's so many people who say that, but I feel like they're not they're not like poster material. Maybe some of them if I like clean them up from some of my math stuff, but like I don't know, maybe it's just that I don't see the value in them, but I guess people do. You can bookmark it to show its location. Oh, can you like put a pin in the reels themselves? That's kind of useful. Okay. Chat, does she know? I don't know a whole lot. But I'm trying to figure it out. But that's also part of the puzzle, you know? So no spoilers. I want to discover the no myself. As much as possible. Right, we are not in the ship log phase, so we need to investigate the flicker first. I did not mark it on the map. So let me just... I think this is the right trajectory. Okay. Almost. Okay. Blind stranger. Okay, I am a little bit pressed on time now because I need to get to this place before the flicker. Oh my god, I forgot how to control this ship. Okay, we're good. No, this is the alternate entrance. Where is the building I wanted to go to? Right, it's on this side at least. Oh wait, it might not be at the start here. Oh, is it the one? Oh my god, I might have gone to the wrong place already. It is incredibly over. I think I should have taken the shortcut that I unlocked. Because it might be up by the reservoir instead of here. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think so. Okay. I took the wrong route. Okay, so do I... Okay, some people told me that you can unlock meditation, so you can reset the loop whenever. I feel like that's gonna be very useful, so maybe I should do that. Because, like I said, I'm low on time. I don't know exactly when the flicker happens. Okay, how do I kill myself? Actually, I'll just do this. Okay, so we're gonna go to Capro and grab the meditation button. Oh, okay. Like, I hope this save had me actually finishing the game, because I have, I think, all the prerequisites. It's a little bit suspicious. It's a little bit suspicious that, like, when I loaded my save, it had none of the DLC, even though I played a bit of the DLC before. So I don't know how much it cut off from the original game. Finishing the game only takes one loop. Well, the ending sequence is pretty long, I think. So I think it might be longer than loop. But, so without spoiling anything, does having finished the base game inside of the game itself affect the ending of the DLC? As in like a yes or no question. Don't say how or anything. No, yes, no, no. Because I have finished the base game. Wait, we're getting mixed responses here. Kind of no? Yes? There's more to see after you finish the DLC. Okay, right. Okay, so it doesn't really matter what I do before finishing the DLC. The DLC affects the base game ending. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I suspected something like that. Okay, so then it only matters the fact that I have finished the base game, not that the game knows that I finished the base game, right? So I'm guessing it's fine then. Okay. So, I think I'm gonna go to Giant Steep. Oh wait, I could just use the signal scope, right? So, to find Cabra. Are there other planets? Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm finding every other planet. Is it behind the sun? That's the ash twin. There it is. Okay. Oh wait, I can't crash into this one at infinite speed. When do I break? I refuse to use autopilot. I value the craft of flying. Okay, this highlight is very distracting right now. Wait, how does he have multiple voices in his instrument? There's like two tones, or two notes at the same time. Does that instrument actually work that way? The real life analog? Hello, I just want the one feature. Okay, it's not obvious. Alright. Might have been a harmonic. Probably? Oh, meditate. Okay. It's kind of weird that meditation is equivalent to dying. That feels like a very... I don't know. It's like a strange thing to just accept. Neat. Okay, so. Yeah, it is kind of like power napping, I suppose, but if it's just the same outcome as instant death. Okay, so this time I should take the shortcut to the reservoir, I think. I think that's where the thing is. I think it's on this side. Well, it's either on the other side, or the shortcut is only one way. Like, you can only go back to this shipyard. Okay. Okay. So I believe this is the place. Well, it's not the unplugging here. Now I know that's not the culprit. Oh wait, this is not the room I was supposed to go to. There's a different room. This is not the room. Oh my god. And I forget to jot down when the flicker happens. Okay, yes, I'm in the right place. I'm pretty sure. So now I need to go into this place over there, because I think that's the password protected area with the grabby spindly thing. So I suspect it might be the case that that display, instead of showing like red error shenanigans, it might be the case that it's working, but then the flicker happens and then it stops working. And then that might be the start of the cause, or the start of the reason that this whole place like collapses eventually. No. It really looks like it's like, hey, there's a manual switch literally on the stranger on the outside. I feel like I need to go there. Unless it's like, oh, the switch is this one? Wait. Am I standing there now? No, I have to be along the edge, so I'm not in the center. But I guess it could be pointing towards the edge there. Oh yeah, okay, this, yeah. But is there anything in the center up there? No. But this is just a screen, right? This is not a window, so there's metal on the outside there. I wonder if there's something I can see here when the flicker happens. I wish I started a timer. This is the riveting gameplay of Outer Wilds. Wait, why does it glow there? That was the flicker. There's also something rumbling right after the flicker. I did have a theory that it could be the dams over here that like open up wide or something. Huh? Okay, there's nothing in the claw room that I could tell. But there is the rumble after the flicker. I still don't know when this happens. So we are gonna meditate, and I'm gonna start a timer when we start the next one. You notice something new for yourself? How? Well, I guess I might not know where to look. Oh my god, okay, it didn't let me press a button to wake up, but I have started the timer. I'm just not allowed to look at reels or ship logs. Because then it might pause the time. So no Instagram reels until the timer's done. I wonder if there's something happening on the outside as well. Like that big glowy is just the entrance. No. It's what? Can you stop putting rings everywhere? Jesus. I mean, there is this little window thingy. But this is the wrong direction. Okay, so maybe there's one of those small window things. But I remember the... Then it's gotta be close to here. It would be like right here or something. But I'm not seeing it. So how does that line up? Or that was not what I thought it was. Okay. Ah! No. Oh, it's this one. That's gotta be the window. Maybe. Although, I don't remember it having that shape. So this could just be patterns that repeat throughout. And not anything of significance, actually. It's just a pattern. Yeah, I wonder if there's anything with a flicker that's visible on the outside. So dark. the ergonomics of flying around here is not the best. Okay, there's no physical switch here on this side at least. Oh, what? Ship fuel depleted? Oh my god. I don't have a spacesuit. Okay, well, I'll restart the timer. Suit. Huh? I restarted the timer. So there is that one place in the like there's a window that is like blown out, but I'm pretty sure that happened like far in the past because that's recorded on the owl Instagram reels. So that one can't be the thing that's like triggering the glitch. That's gotta be entirely unrelated. Oh, wrong button. Okay, out of the suit. I love how the waking up gasp is different depending on how you died. That's a really neat detail. Yeah, because I seem to remember that, like, if you drown, I think the gasping for air is much more prominent. Okay. Oh, wait, maybe those are actually windows. Because this window has the same shape as the one that I looked at. So those are probably not just minor details. Oh yeah, I remember this tower has little signals wandering around. And there's also like cables, I think, somewhere along the water. So I wonder if any of those change. So I remember seeing cables sparking, but I think the sparking might just be when they're like submerged. Is there any like screens or anything in there? I seem to remember that this place is weirdly anonymous. There's like not a whole lot of information there. Well, I can't see the wandering electricity from here, but that is something I might want to look at. Did you already finish the main game? Yes. I assume this is safe. Yeah. Okay, I might actually be low on time now. What are you finding the most challenging? they were challenging for very different reasons. I mean, I played the main game, I was like 2021, I think. So it's such a long time ago, I don't remember that much. But there were a few puzzles that I found really frustrating. I think the DLC is difficult for a different reason for me. Because I am not someone who enjoys horror games. And because the DLC has horror elements, that made me kinda... yeah, that made me not finish this DLC in 2021. So that prevented me from, like, finishing the game. So, like, it was challenging in that sense, because it required me to not be so spooked. But I don't know if that's the right type of challenge, or the one that you would prefer to have in a game, or the one you're asking about. I really like how the DLC has, like a lot of it is just based on images. It's not dialogue or text. And I think it's kind of interesting that it does a good job of all of that. Like, getting information across without without like explicitly telling you. It's very much like an exercise in show don't tell type of thing. Which is kind of neat. I like that. But yeah, I think in the base game, when the jellyfish puzzle in the base game, I think, is probably my least favorite puzzle in the entire game, because it is so... I think hot take, I think that is a badly designed puzzle, and it's badly designed in multiple ways. And it's very fixable. And I feel like they should know better. There are a lot of really smart things in this game, but I feel like the jellyfish puzzle is a bad puzzle. And the reason I think it's bad is because even if you have collected all of the clues, and even if you collected all of the clues, you can still not, like, you might still fail getting into it. And it's like, the puzzle shouldn't work that way. If you figured out how to do it, like, in terms of knowledge, it's like, you should be able to do it, you know? But like, everything about the jellyfish tells you that you're doing it wrong. And like, it's not clear that it's even possible to, well, the puzzle is, you need to go up into the jellyfish from underneath. And it looks like it's not possible to do that. And like, it's really annoying when you have a situation where players have actually figured out, they have all of the information they need, but they can't actually execute on it, which is a really frustrating thing to have happen. The way that I would fix this is to, there has to be a visual indicator that is not too obvious, which is the hardest part, but there has to be some kind of indicator that says that it's only the outer part of the tentacles of the jellyfish that's electrified. Because I think most people assume the entire thing is electrified, like from the, you know, all the tentacly things. So there's no big visual distinction between the electrified tentacles and the non-electrified frilly things in the middle. And the frilly things in the middle looks like a solid object. It looks like you're not supposed to be able to fit in there. It doesn't look like something you can enter. And the place where you learn about it is where you have a dead jellyfish, but then there is space there for you to go through because they're moved out of the way. And so it's like, there's nothing that points towards the fact that you can go up under there, right? And like, I don't know. I think it's a bad puzzle. I think it's there's ways to fix it. I think you could just, if you just make it so that if you look at it from underneath, even just that, and making it clear that there's a space where you can enter, I think that would help a ton. Visually separating the electrified tentacles from the frilly things in the middle, visually separating those instead of having them both be orange, I think would help a lot. But obviously the tricky part is that you need to make sure that people don't, like, find it without looking stuff up. Or you don't want to have that happen too much. You could just delete the frilly things, to be honest. Potentially, yeah. It might make them look a little bit weird, and you don't want them to look like a cone, maybe. Like they shouldn't look too cone-like. So I think they wouldn't really look like jellyfish anymore. But I don't know. But yeah, I think another thing you could do, you can make the electrified tentacles look different on the inside versus on the outside or something. I don't know. Like that puzzle, I think is. I think that puzzle is, it's very frustrating to, like, this is like a common game developer thing, but whenever you watch players solve a puzzle, and you know that they've actually figured it out, but the execution is where it fails, or even worse, they actually are doing the right thing, but they accidentally hit the edge and got electrified, and then they make the assumption that, oh, I'm doing the wrong thing, but they're actually doing the right thing, but they just went slightly off. That's the most frustrating thing as a game developer to, like, see happen. It's just like it's so annoying. Because you're like, fuck, like this design doesn't work. And I feel like they have to have happened. They have to have seen players go through that. Or maybe I'm assuming that it's more of a common issue than it actually is. But I don't know. I think that puzzle is not good. I think there was another one. I'm not sure how I feel about the entering the Ash Twin. Because it is really important that you don't do that by mistake. So that one is very fickle. I'm not entirely sure how I would improve that. Because that was one of the last things I did. And I think I had to look it up as well. Because that's also another case where, like, I remember trying to enter the Ash Twin project. Because I was thinking the same thing, that I have to do it really quickly. But I kept having it not work. I don't remember exactly why it didn't work. Because when I look at other people play it, it makes sense to me. But I don't know. Ash Twin was the one where I knew exactly what to do, but I had a harder time with the execution and thought I must be wrong. Yeah, and it's that thing of, like, you have the right answer, but the execution tells you that you have the wrong answer incorrectly. I think that is, like, poison, because then you're, like, pushed away from the right solution, and then you're kind of like, then you're doomed, and then it comes down to, like, some kind of fluke, for whether you're actually gonna solve it. But I don't know. They patched that with the alcove later. Oh, maybe that's the thing that I didn't have. Because I don't remember having an alcove. It needs more wiggle room. Yeah, I think that the tricky part about that one, though, is that, like, I think the intention is that you're supposed to enter it very late. So you kind of want players to try to enter and then fail, and then they get a puzzle hint that says, no, you actually really have to try, and then they succeed. I think that is the way the design should work, and I think that is also the optimal way to experience it. So it is a little bit tricky, but yeah. Right. Oh shit, wait, what time is that? No, I paused the timer for the flicker. So I don't know the time for this one. Wait, 6:43 for the flicker. Write that down in chat. And then for this one, I'm going to start the timer now, because then I'm going to be able to see how far away from the end it is, at least, which should be some kind of reverse timer. This one stops now. Okay. This is the one that gets flooded. So this is the first one. Still signals going between. these two, though. I wonder why these are specifically at the tower. Servers down, exactly. Posture check, okay. Okay. Oh wait, this is the tower that I'm standing on. Right, okay, so that one... Where does this cable go, actually? I'm guessing it goes to the room with the owls. Does it go through this room? Probably not. I have watched this reel. Was this the room with the tablets? I think it was. Are we doing anything now besides the timer? Yeah, primarily the timer. But I'm thinking I can wander about at the same time. Actually, it's easier to do this from the top, I think. This is very cute. This glow, like they added this glow because they probably had a lot of players who missed this room. Because this glow has to be added. This is not a natural glow that they have throughout the game. It's kind of funny. It's a very good like leading the eye into where you want players to look. Oh yeah. Because they're not using the glows for the doors where there's a dead end. And that's the clonk. See, I don't see any cables in here. Well, my timer is off by half a second now. I actually wanted to equip the signal scope, but... yeah, this looks like... no cables. I noticed some of them are wearing jewelry. I don't know if there's any significance to that. Okay, what else could I look at? I feel like there's so much in this place. The, what's it called? Endless Gorge? Or Hidden Gorge? Endless Canyon combo? Combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. Yeah, we do have cables here. Do you ever do anything between these rocks, though? I feel like those rocks, you always, like, go past them. Let's see. Okay, so in this place, we've got this nap squad. There is a cable actually going across there. Okay, so maybe... Does the cable just end on the wall? It's above this door. So it could be... What? Well, we've seen this one. This is blocking something. This is suspicious as well. When people say it's a 22-minute time loop, is that 22 minutes until the supernova or 22 minutes until you die from it generally? So I'm guessing the supernova has happened now. Okay, until the... Okay, so... 22 minutes minus 9 minutes and 30 seconds. What's that? I don't know how to do math. Oh wait, it's like basically 22 minutes minus 10 minutes and then minus 30 minutes. So no, plus 30 minutes. Yeah. Okay, 12 minutes and 30 seconds. So if we make... We're gonna make a timeline. Here we go. We have 0 seconds. And then we have 22 minutes. And then in the middle, we have 11 minutes. Okay. So our events. What do we say for the flicker? 6:43. Okay. Feels kind of neatly divided into, it's basically the flicker happens here. And the dam breaking, is that here? I think that was the thing we timed. So this is the flicker. And the dam breaks here. Oh. And this is the ash twin. Reset. Okay, so 11 minutes-ish. And this one is, it's like, I guess it's a little bit later than half. What do we say? 6:43, so about 7. Let's say 7. Probably close enough. You know, I know everything is time anyway, but I feel like I should use minutes here too. And for, what's the word? For completeness? For, there's a word I'm looking for. Tower falling? Tower falling, I think, happens at 20 minutes. I think I actually checked that last time. Let's see, if we split that up into like 5, that's like, so around here, I guess, ish. I'm pretty sure it's like 20 minutes. So this is where the tower falls. I do feel like there's, because the ones that are napping here, so that's around 11 minutes. That's the answer to this question. And these are the ones that inhabit the fancy song mansion with a fireplace. I don't know why I think it's a mansion. It looked like a mansion from a distance. Maybe it isn't. And the tower, that's this place. That would actually be kind of interesting. To go to this place and wait for the tower to fall. Because then I have 2 minutes of uninterrupted exploration, assuming the people napping in this tower are the ones that are here, which I think they've stuck to that. But I'm not sure if there's any areas that I'd be able to access that I couldn't before. It would just be less spooky. Okay, I wonder if we should look at the ship logs to see if there's any, like... There's more to explore here. At least more to explore on the stranger itself, on the ship. Okay. The location you found last in the previous stream was the absolute worst for me. This place, like the fact that once you go down here, it gets worse. It's like, it's so rude. Cause like you're like, oh my god, I got away from them, and they're like, oh, guess what? Here's a huge ass spooky location. Okay. I'm gonna look at the ship logs, see if there's any like there's more to explore in the real world. Okay. Abandoned temple. Has a marker. Wait, that's it? Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so I missed something there. And then obviously the sealed vault. Oh, it's literally called the slide burning room. That goes against my theory that the device was not for burning slides. Actually, I guess it could be the slide burning room still. It's just that the device wasn't used for it. Wait, do I not have access to the unburnt ones? Because I've already seen the unburnt ones. They were all in these Forbidden Archives. Oh, okay, well. I want the movie theater experience. I don't get the music here. I don't get color. It's so funny that I missed the fact that, like, you can put it on the ground, because they literally put it on the ground in this animation. They literally just, like, plop it down on the ground, and I still thought that I couldn't do it myself. It never even occurred to me. Oh yeah, this was that one. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I've seen the full version of the Planet 1, full version of the eye, full version of the lantern. I don't know if I've seen the full version of the coffin thingy. That's the thing I'm the most confused about. Wait, burn slide reel, that's the eye. Or full slide reel, that's the eye, that's the planet. Burn slide reel, planet. Burn slide reel, coffin. So theoretically, the full slide reel is probably here. Which kind of implies that this sealed vault might just contain the slide reel. the one slide reel that I'm missing. Okay, well, we're headed here, I guess. To the abandoned temple. If there's more to explore there, that's the good place to go. I don't know if I have a ship marker. Or a marker for the thing. What? Made an alien civilization and the first thing you do is pirate its movies? Yeah. Well, I would say I'm doing it for the greater good, but that's kind of the problem. I don't actually know if I'm doing anything for the good of these people right now. I wonder what I was missing over there. Okay, the flicker does open this. But I feel like that kind of just like postpones the question. Because then the question is like, why does it open? Or no, I think I think it opens because the sun is about to go supernova, I think. And because I got the impression that this ship is designed to always escape supernovas automatically. So it could just be that it's like above some threshold, and it's like, oh yeah, we need to. I missed the place that I was going to go to. So it could just be that it detected that the sun was about to supernova, so it opens the solar sail so that they can leave. Although I don't think the slides implied that their own solar system went supernova when they escaped. But I guess it doesn't have to. I guess they could use a solar sail regardless. Well, I was supposed to go there, but I was yapping and not thinking instead. Yeah, I guess I'll go around. Maybe it's voltage drop from the motors. Yeah, the thing that's confusing to me though is that like the moment the flicker happens, there's a huge rumble. And that's when this dam starts to collapse, I think. And so I feel like there's something that makes this whole place unstable. But I'm not sure why. And I feel like there's something that's going wrong somewhere. Because again, it feels like they designed this place to, well, not be fully functional on its own, but to, at the very least, keep escaping solar systems on its own. But it doesn't do that this time. What happens when the solar sails deploy? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because something rumbles. Ugh. How long ago was this? Like, oh my god, I missed it again, didn't I? No. We're good. We're good. I don't know exactly how long ago, but it kind of feels like this whole place has been falling apart for a while. Could be relatively recent. That's the place I need to go to. Just in case. Who knows? Yeah. I missed stuff in here? probably have this in my notes. It's gotta be this one. Right crescent, ring planet, right crescent, and then some goddamn AI sparkles. Okay. But I'm pretty sure I have been here. Is this... Wait. Has this always been open, or did it open now, actually? This is just a movie theater. It doesn't go up. There's more to explore here? Did I miss that reel, maybe? So I looked at all three of these. I was pretty sure I looked at this as well. Oh wait, movie theater's over here. Why do they look evil doing this? I might not have seen this actually. Or did I? Oh. This one is like, hey, hold up. We need to... Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that's okay. Then my theory is true. They did put them through the machine. Yeah, it's doing the transmission signal stuff there. They all have necklaces. That feels significant, actually. Because some of them are bracelets. A bit randomly, but I don't think there's that many that have the necklaces. Is it just the 4, maybe? Ship log updated. Where'd I put the artifact? Oh yeah, it's in... I think I left it down here. Do you want to look cool for the camera? Relatable. Every streamer has that issue. Necklace. Necklace, necklace, necklace. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Or 5. Okay. Okay. What? I'm curious if it's like a status or hierarchy symbol. Because the hidden gorge, out of all the nap spots, that's the most safe one, right? Or no. Or yeah. Because there's theoretically nobody napping here, unless there's someone inside of the coffin. Which there very well could be. I'm curious about the other 2 spots now. I would guess that the other ones don't have the necklaces. If it's like a hierarchy thing. Because then because this is the best nap spot in town. And so I'm guessing this would go to the privileged or the... yeah. There's a safe way to get down there? I guess water is relatively safe. Well... God damn it. Okay, well I guess I'll do this. So I think there's a separate one. Separate boat situation over here. This is like a ring world? Yes. A little bit hard to tell from here, but... I'm fine. Wait, I can't go to the other ones. The first one is done, and the other one... Actually, the tower probably hasn't fallen yet. No, the tower's still up. Okay, we're good. You just gotta zoom. Can I stop inheriting the angular velocity from boats? No! I'm doing things here. Don't. No, 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 no. I need to look at necklaces, okay? Stop it. Y'all better be here. Don't move out of here. Oh, okay, so... I can't even get in because of my locked aspect ratio. Okay, well... But, what? Am I going in circles? Did I go the wrong way? Where's the hole? Okay, it's out of here. Okay. No necklace. Oh, one necklace. There's a 1, 2, 3. Three? No, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Right? Yeah. Okay, okay. I don't know what I clicked. And there is a missing soul here. So I don't know. So maybe the case is that there's 5 necklaces for every station. So that might actually help us identify who is the missing one. If it's always 5. Okay, I need to look at the first location. Is there really only 3 locations? Yeah, there's 3 nap squads. And 1 flame with just a coffin. Okay. Maybe there's no significance to the necklaces, but I wanna check. And so if you know that there might not be any significance to them, you are just gonna have to suffer with me, you know? Wait, suffer with me? That implies I'm suffering, but I'm not. You're gonna have to suffer with the others that are suffering due to that. That was one of the better landings. I think I did a pretty good job on that one. Just in case, I'm gonna bring an artifact. Can I touch ground somewhere, please? Thank you. What? What kind of physics bounds was that? Oh wait, I'm just going here. I'm not even going far. Yeah, the ref didn't like me anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Wait, really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I count? Hold on, did I miss one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7. I feel like these might be just by chance then, and not anything significant. Maybe, but like, why did all of the slides burners have a necklace? That feels significant to me. Okay. Okay. I like that you still land your ship and haven't started crashing it. But why would you crash it? That doesn't seem nice. Okay, I think I might be ready to start exploring the dream world or the virtual world. I don't know how much there is for me to see here now. There's an emergency eject that's kind of funny to use. Oh, there's an emergency eject in the ship? Does numerical analysis help you in math and applications of game engines? I don't know if I use that, because I don't remember what numerical analysis is. Might be the same reluctance to let go of a lantern or boat. Yeah. If there's a mechanic somewhere where I am required to like abandon my ship and toss it into the thing, I'd probably never do it unless I found a hint towards it. Okay. So which world do we want to explore? There's the tower. And there's the hut thing. And the big mansion. And the canyon. And there's also the no clip strat thing. I guess it doesn't super matter which one I go to, except for the Hidden Gorge one is safest, because that's the one that lasts the longest. I'm gonna go to the diving bell. Have you ever explored around the dam? Yes. But I mean, it's possible I missed something, but excuse me. Oh yeah, I was gonna go to the diving bell. Doesn't matter, this one is fine too. This one is also not explored in debug mode. We're gonna go debug mode now. Normally watching other people play games is not my thing, but I'm enjoying this, possibly because this is a game I gave up on finishing a long while ago. Neat. The orb again. I've also noticed it heavily depends on the particular streamer for me. There's a very like particular type of like streamer personality. They're like, whoa, hey guys, let's do this, and it feels like they're like not paying attention to the game. It just becomes more about like the entertainment together with chat, which is like, that's fine. It's just not the type of stream that I like watching. So I've noticed that like it heavily depends on like who I'm watching and how they play and what they're engaging with and whatnot. Okay, so we're gonna do debug mode, which means I just need to leave the lantern, that's it. Okay. I don't know if there's anything I'm gonna discover that's new here. That triggered me? Oh, the my impression of the entertainer streamer. Okay. Okay, okay. I can't believe you could drop it anywhere. That's insane. That's insane. I didn't even know about this. This is new. Oh my god, I think I was on this cliff even. I remember standing on this cliffside being like, oh, why is this here? And then I left. Oh my god. A lot of people find out about debug mode early, putting the lantern down, running from the owls. I never discovered that. Like, I only saw it where you put the lantern in the projectors, and I assumed that you could never put it down anywhere else. And then yesterday, I was watching a VOD of someone who started playing Echoes of the Eye while having dinner. And I was like, oh, let's just watch them play. And I saw them put the thing on the ground, and I'm like, what? You can put it on the ground? Somehow, like, that particular detail I just missed. Okay, well, this is an area I've been in before, so I don't think this helps me in any way, except this gets me to the boat faster, which I guess is helpful still. But I don't know if it's helpful to get to the boat faster without the lantern. Oh wait, I can still go there without the lantern. Hold on. Yeah, so I can still carry the lantern. That's... I just completely forgot about that. Okay. It's interesting that watching a new player can be a spoiler. Yeah, I'm usually pretty careful with that, specifically with this type of game. But yeah, even that became a spoiler. But it's more so that, like, I just never thought to put it down on the ground in the virtual world. Right, so I can actually... Wait, was this the spot? Oh my god. Yeah. Here. Well, I guess I haven't looked at this area in debug mode. This actually puts me on the other side of the bridge, though, right? So I don't even have to form the bridge? Yeah. Oh, that's kind of neat, actually. But I still need to turn off the lights. Which I literally just forgot to do that. Let's Straight up. Yeah, I wonder what the owl people look like in debug mode. Oh my god, how am I supposed to aim for the cliff thing here? Okay. Here we go. Wait, how do you turn off the lights, actually? I feel like I've forgotten. Right, it's over there. Oh yeah, that's the OG invisible bridge. Because this is kind of the only one that I remember where it was like, you found a reel that told you to go here. But the other ones are a little bit more sneaky. Unless you found debug mode early. But if they find my lantern, they're gonna put it out, right? You're just straight up guarding this place. I've been caught by them before. I feel like I should have gotten the achievement back then too. Oh, now without the light. Wait. So these straight up killed me? Okay. That makes them a lot more... makes them scarier than I wanted them to be. There's one here? No, thank you. Whoa. Why? How? I missed the doorway. Oh my god. It's kind of a problem that I can't see anything without this. Come on, piracy. Let me take the movies. Okay, so I guess there are no reels here. I thought there would be. Where did you go, though? Oh my god, you went back to the stairs, didn't you? Yeah, yeah. Yep. Yep. Okay, I want to look at the upper level. What? Are they doing like a pentagram for a chicken leg, or? Is it a portal gun? Oh no, it's just wine. Oh, they're probably just sitting in a circle. Having wine. That's okay. I'm sorry for being so judgmental. Spin the bottle? That could be it. Okay, I feel like there's nothing new here. There's no reels. And yeah. Where is the night sky? Oh, there. That's not... Oh. Can I not? That's my lantern. Oh, okay. Oh boy. Adding a chicken leg pentagram to my D&D campaign. There's probably a lot of D&D campaigns that just lack that. Oh, I am not where I thought I was. Oh yeah, because I need to go here. Oh yeah, I didn't activate the bridge. I just have a way to not need the bridge. Right. Right. Now, I should be able to get down there. I vaguely recall there is one here. I think they saw me. Oh no, this, okay, this, when the music is playing while I'm in here, this song gets copyrighted by YouTube. Or no, not copyrighted. It gets a copyright strike from some random ass ambient music thing that was uploaded to YouTube a month ago. And so because of this now, I'm gonna be, this video is also gonna be demonetized for a month. Or not demonetized. it caches the address until the dispute is over. Okay. Maybe there isn't that much more for me to explore actually here. I feel like, apart from the fact that there was one more owl in the tower, or among the cliffs. That's the only new information I got, I think. So I do need to Colonel Jesus, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I wonder if it's worth the effort to mod the game to take out that bit of music. I think that is, then we're letting the bad people win because that music isn't the one that gets detected. So it's a false claim. They aren't using that song in the game. Okay. Actually. There are no more orange markers. Except the vaults. So I feel like I pretty much found everything there is to find. At least in the real world. But I feel like there's still holes in the story of them, and there's... I feel like I still don't know why the dam fails, but maybe the... I guess it could just be that the dam fails over time, and I'm trying to find like an instigating reason or whatever. But it's a very unsatisfactory reason. Well, that one. Yeah. I wonder if debug mode lets you get to the symbol room in the virtual tower. Because that place lacks a door, I think, in the virtual tower. Oh, they're calling the claw a craft. Okay. Yeah, nothing new there. Hmm. Yeah, I feel like there's almost only one thing left. Like I could go here in debug mode. I haven't done that. But I would guess there's nothing to see, because there's nothing really to see in debug mode in here. I do really want to go to the diving bell though, to this place, and go debug mode there. And I also want to look at that reel again, or the slideshow, or whatever it is, or memory. I don't have a marker. I love this game and its DLC, and a chance you'll upload the VODs to YouTube. Yeah, the VODs are already on YouTube. They're under the live tab on my channel. But not of the base game. I played that off stream, so a long time ago. So the base game doesn't have VODs. But the DLC does. Unless you're in Russia, because it's currently blocked in Russia due to a false copyright claim. Wait, the dam is showing signs of breakage already? Actually, I might be quite a bit into the loop at this point. That might be right. I want to go to the diving bell, in which case I should just take the shortcut. YouTube's blocked in Russia anyway. Oh, well. Rip. DV is hiding it in the dark like that? Yeah, well, that applies to many things in the game. Okay. Hi from Russia, love your videos. Sneaking into YouTube. But thank you. I don't have an artifact. Oh my god, I can't do anything without that. Is there even an artifact in this place? Artifact? Okay, the refueling sound is too loud. There's no artifact here. Imagine if you're in Russia, you make use of a VPN anyway. I would imagine, yeah. Okay, that's new to me. I don't know if that gives me much more information though. Except the eye symbol is associated with the diving bell, I suppose. I don't have an artifact. How do I even... How do I live like this? Did you take notes for the base game like you're doing now, or were you using the ship log at the time? I was using just the ship log for my base game playthrough. VPN all the time. That's gotta be super annoying to have to do that. Are you guys done with Putin yet over there? I feel like we gotta move on from that chapter. That storyline is getting a little bit... It's getting out of hand, you know? Is Putin their choice to make? I can imagine not. Okay, I got the suit. So grab the artifact and then make my way to the diving bell. Might have been faster to use the shortcut instead of booting. We get used to it just in the background, not so much pressure as it may seem. Yeah, I just feel like that's kind of the worst place to be when it comes to, like, if you have an authoritarian leader, like, ideally they want you to not care that much and feel like things are somewhat okay, because then you're never motivated to take like collective action, or you feel like collective action doesn't help anyway, so you're just like kind of giving up and apathetic, which really, really sucks. It's also probably true, but like, it's hard to do anything about it. Still kind of curious if... No, these flaps are still full open. Okay, so it's not the flaps that change. Okay. Okay. People are pretty apathetic here. Right, yeah. Don't think the West have much of a leg to stand on. If you're talking about the US, no. The US is in a death spiral right now. Okay. Now the question is, do I could test the idea of dying to enter this world. Yeah, I think I want to do that. I think that's... because then I can make sure that I can actually do the third seal. Knock knock. I feel there has to be people inside of here. Roasted fish. Yes. So now I should be able to get past the alarm. I was hoping that would take longer to figure out. Well, that was from yesterday's stream that we figured that out. Or figured out. I mean, the reels told us, pretty much. Okay, there's two things I want to do. First, I want to see this in... what the... okay. What? Sure. I see. I see. Got it. Wait, is that... yeah, that's different. Okay. Yeah, jeez. Okay, I just need to grab some symbols. Borrowing these as well. Okay. We got 2 sparkles. We got crescent on the right side. Oh, and then big non-crescent on the left, I guess. However you interpret the symbols. And then an eye shenanigan. I think that's it. ever learn these passwords though? Because I don't think I technically need these passwords to... I think I could just walk. What if I wake up the potential person in the coffin, though? Or no, they're probably dead anyway, so that should be fine. Okay. Oh wait, then this is like... I remember the path that I planned out in my head in order to extinguish all three? It's way simpler than what I planned yesterday. Because all I have to do is glitch out here, do that one, travel, and then do both of these. That's it. That's super simple. I seem to recall that I had, or in my mind, I had to go through one of the spooky sections, but I don't think I have to. Okay. Well. I guess I'm pretty much ready to do it. I think. I still really wish I could figure out why the whole damn thing fails and whatnot. But kind of feels like the game doesn't want me to know at this point. I wonder if there's a spoiler-free way I can ask if there's like a okay. If I go through the process of doing the three things, is there something I might have missed before then that I probably would have wanted to see before I do this thing? Is there something I might miss? Don't tell me specific things, just like a yes or no type thing. Don't think so. I think you're good. Okay. Okay, because then it could just be the case that I can't get the last bit of information that I want until I do this. Okay. The dam failing is for a reason. I feel like I kind of want to figure that out before I do this. Because like, okay, so when the flicker happens, there's a flicker. The displays on the flat sides of the whole cylinder, they flicker and then come back. The solar sail opens, and then there's a rumble. I don't know what that rumble is, but maybe it's just that it's the solar sails that activate and it rumbles because of that. But I feel like that's when the what did the solar sails do? Well, presumably you start moving away from the solar system. But I don't see why that would make the dam fail. That's the connection that I'm not really getting. Part of this question isn't made overly clear by the devs, but more heavily implied. Okay. By something I've missed, or is it something I've seen and I just have to speculate? Because there was also the... Basically, that's the reason and nothing else. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I guess there's nothing more to find out. Because I sort of expected like, oh, so when the machinery thingy, the solar sails open, you start moving away, and then something fails. And then as a result of that, the dam also breaks. Because like, I feel like this whole world, they must have designed it to not fail when accelerating away from the solar system. Yeah, I do want a confirmation on whether there's more to find before I do the 3 seals on this particular thing, but it sounds like there's not. I'm all set? Okay. Do you know how much time passed since they built this? No, I don't. So presumably, it could be anything really, but like it could be the case of like a lot of time has passed and everything is just falling apart because it's old. But that's also not a super satisfying answer, I feel like. Where did you find the answers for the first 2 riddles? I don't know the... Like, out of the 3, or... Or like, do you mean these two? Nice pattern brush. That's not what I wanted. Well, one of them was behind the fireplace. That's where I got the no clip strat. And then this one was behind the mural. And this one was down this, I think. Still amazed at how you just wandered into the fire, skipping the related clue completely. But we saw that yesterday, I think. Because yesterday we saw the reel of the like old owl dying within the radius, and then they survived. And so that was the hint, right, for the cool music hall, yeah. Or no. Cool music hall was the... Oh yeah, wait, because it did the no clip strat and the other reel, yeah. Think about the DLC and the main story. In terms of timeline? Was there something in the main story about how the Eye of the Universe... Yeah, hold on. There was like a thing about how the Eye of the Universe stopped sending signals, I think? Or am I misremembering that? Because that would line up with their Eye of the Universe jammer, if that's what this is. But I don't know... I don't remember from the main story how long ago that was. I feel like that was probably during the time of the Nomai that happened. If I remember correctly. So that was probably a very long time ago. I see they lost the signal at some point. Right, yeah. Okay. I found the signal warped and I couldn't find it again. Okay. So, I guess, like, was this just a signal jammer or was it like a protective layer? Because if it's just a jammer, that's kind of rude, I feel like. I was thinking they're like, oh, we found a way to make the Eye of the Universe just sit in stasis or something. Do you have all the main beats of the main game in the ship log? Not in this save, but I have played the game. But this save file has a few things missing. But I'm pretty sure I've explored everything, like me as a person, you know? Okay, do I get a different slide here? No, okay. I think this is the same. You have a necklace. You might want to get the missing ship log stuff. Don't know how strong of a might that is. You found 2 slides that did help you solve the first 2 riddles. Maybe there's a third place with a slide. I already don't know how to solve all 3 of these. I just need to arrive from the other side. The only thing I'm pondering now is whether I should do it now. Like, do all 3, or if there's something else I should do before that. Yeah. Oh yeah, I wonder what it looks like when you jump into the water like this. If it's empty, I would. Wait. If what is empty? Oh, there we go. A strong might? I don't know what a strong might means. Okay, so maybe it is the case that it's hard to answer that question because doing the 3 seals is not the actual end, and there's more to do after that, and the stuff I do after, maybe that depends on what I've done in the base game is the... That's the impression I get. I have a quantum signal. That's a question mark here. There's more to explore in the Black Hole Forge. And that's pretty much it. Otherwise, I'm guessing it's pretty much filled out. Which one is this? Gotta get more of an ending if you have all the logs, but it won't tell you. I mean, I do kind of want to get, you know, the true ending if there's... I want to say it's tied mostly to the interloper and the settlement, so you might be fine. Okay. That's what I was hoping for in the beginning of this playthrough, actually. I was really hoping to have more of an explanation around ghost matter. This thing. Because I feel like the glowy from the ghost matter looks very similar to the glowy from their shenanery. And it's situated right next to this, so it wouldn't surprise me if there's like a link. This is quantum signal on Timber Hearth. I mean, it's probably not that much to just grab these. Wait, that was the museum shard. Yeah. Angle alignment diagram. Was this on the White Hole Station? The Black Hole Forge. I guess at this point it's a bit of a production question. Do you want to end the stream after the DLC wraps up? Because if not, I just go ahead and continue where I left off. I mean, I would want to experience as much of this game as possible. That's my goal. I don't want to miss out on some experience. I don't really care about which one is the most entertaining or whatever in terms of streaming stuff. But like the way that I would play this in general is that I would try to get 100% on everything in the base game, and then I would do the DLC. Like that is the more natural path that I would take. So if there's like a slightly less good ending or whatever that you get by not doing these, then I would probably be fine not seeing that and only seeing the thing you get if you do everything. I think. But I'm trying to figure out, like, how did you even get to the Black Hole Forge? I think you had to go here from the Ash Twin. But ending depends on seeing specific things, not filling out the entire log. Okay. So it's likely I've already seen those things. Like someone said earlier, you're not missing anything from the base game relevant to the DLC at this point. Okay, cool. Then I am good to do the DLC. Then I will just nap or meditate until I explode. So before I do this bit, I need to make tea. So we're gonna make tea. Okay. I'll be right back. Get your snacks, or probably, because it's probably gonna be spicy ending stuff. I'm gonna make tea and I don't think I have any snacks. But I'm gonna get a banana. I'm gonna get tea and banana. There's an ads moment. YouTube keeps telling me to insert ads. Okay. There we go. Right. I'm gonna get some tea and go to the bathroom and get ready. Sorry, I was muted. I was just agreeing that yes, these more to explore markers are outdated. But there's probably a few of those. I think I will leave those in. I don't know if I'm going to use this much. Well, I guess it depends on like how much there is after the seals. Which we shall see. Okay. Am I ready for this? I hope I am. Okay, so all we need to do is go to I should go to the non-tower one. Yeah. I need to go to the canyon, grab that one, that's going to be the nav spot because that one is safe for the longest time. And then take the boat to anywhere, glitch out of the boat, and then activate or remove the second lock. And then I jump into the water, respawn, make my way to the bell, and then I kill myself in the fire. Then I can do the last 2 seals, and then that's it, I think. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's the thing. I don't have a controller. I also don't have my teeth. I need to... Yeah, I'm gonna wait 1 more minute. That's a bit more complicated than it needs to be. Good. Oh yeah, I guess I don't need to be in the one that's the safest because I'm leaving it immediately, so there's no point in going to that one. I can just go to the first nap squad I find. Oh my god, my GPU is just going nuts over this pause screen. The computer's so loud right now. I'm guessing it's like when the game is paused, it becomes GPU bound instead of CPU bound. And then it's trying to render this pause menu at the maximum frame rate it can. And so now the GPU has a lot more work to do. Okay, I'm gonna get my tea. No VSync? It's possible. I just have a very high monitor refresh rate. It's 240, so even that is pretty high. Okay. I got tea. Got a little bit of banana snack. Oh, I didn't get my controller. I forgot to charge my controller overnight. And I forgot to charge it this morning, so it's a little low. The route can still be simpler? I don't think I know of a way to make the route simpler. Because if I go to the diving bell directly, I don't think I can glitch out. Because I don't know how to get access to a boat. But yeah, I'm gonna do it my imperfect way. Backseat sitting over on Twitch. But yeah, I don't have anything there. Okay. Wait, is it not marked? It's not marked. Huh? Ooh. The thorn, the cat tree? It is Toast's tail. Okay. Yes, we grab the artifact. Then we just walk to the place, right? I don't think we need a... I think we need a boat. And the river. Oh, it's gone. Yeah. Oh, if you've never played this game, this is like ultra spoilers right now. So I am approaching the end. Do not look if you have considered playing this game. It is a very good game. Wait, hold on. I'm stupid. Yep. Throughout my entire playthrough, I never learned that I should look right to get to the exit. Wish I played it instead of watching it. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with this game. Like, once you've watched it, you kind of spoiled yourself on too much. Wait. Never know what these teeth are gonna do. If it's extinguish or light something up. I think the boat is on this side, right? Okay, boat teeth. Owl jams. Exactly. Pretty creepy owl jams, but that's just my culture, okay? It's creepy to me, but maybe their creepy music isn't creepy to them. Oh. I don't think I technically need to go over to this side. I think I just jump into the water, right? And then go to the diving bell? Yeah. I'm sorry, what? Was... Okay, was that like an intentional thing that just happened? Or was it because I got too close to the bridge when I hopped into the water? I wasn't that close to the bridge bells. Oh, I did get into the field of view. Okay. What? Why did you topple? Ow! Missed most of the stream. What happened the past couple hours? What have we done? Mostly, I think, trying to tie up any loose ends. Exploring some debug mode stuff. Didn't really find much there. I feel like it's been mostly trying to figure things out and not really finding anything new. But now I am headed towards removing the 3 seals. What is it? Roast marshmallow? More like roast Parthian. Two different endings. If you go here through the diving bell and cross the bridge, you're gonna wake up the coffin person. But if you go through a different place, you're not gonna wake them up. Wouldn't that be wild? Okay. So that's the crescent on the right, anti-crescent on the left, and then the eye. Oh wait. I think. Yeah. What? I can't hear you. Because I'm brain dead, I guess. Okay. Need to have some tea. This is a bit of a moment. What am I even expecting? I don't know what I'm expecting. I never cracked open and played the same cutscene. That would be rude. Okay, I'm gonna have a little bit of banana. What are your hypotheses? I mean, one of my hypotheses was that the first one who died next to the flame I'm thinking maybe this was the grave for that owl thing. Owl person. But I don't know why that person would be in the coffin in the virtual world as well. But I did get that green light coming out of the coffin, which might have been their memory slash projection slash PowerPoint slide. Or because there's so many other reels stored here, I don't know if this there's a reel inside of the coffin that's like especially important that they don't want anyone to find for some reason, or just protect it. But they're going through such lengths to make it hard to get here. I feel like it's got to be more than just like protecting it from nature or whatever. It's clearly guarded. Maybe they have a dirty secret. Maybe it's their fault that the sun went supernova. Or it's their fault that the universe is ending. I don't know. Okay, I think those are my theories. Let's go. Oh, I was gonna be like, I want to look at the one in the real world, but it might not be possible to do that because I can't wake up from this. I had to make that impossible. Unless I know this code, in which case I actually could. But as of right now, I can't. But maybe... Jesus, it's an ominous sound. This feels really weird. I feel like I'm getting scaled down. Is that their planet? Or is that... I think that's their planet. Yeah, I think I saw the rings. Is that artifact from the one that might be missing from that one seat? Maybe? You not like the lights? I don't have to have the light on. You know? Prisoner. I did have a prisoner theory. It's a bit of a spoiler by a non-game thing. It feels too stupid to like imprison the one that discovered the eye or something, or the one who made the decision to move to the solar system. That seems too stupid. I feel like there's got to be something else. Okay. So this is like directly from the brain. Okay. Okay. Oh. Those were the slides where I did get my prisoner theory. Okay. So it only went out for a brief moment. Am I supposed to show them my visions now? Ah. Sorry. That's cute. I think we had more to talk about. Oh boy, they're... Right, so they're imprisoned. But like... I feel like the other ones are not going to appreciate that they... escaped? Oh, are you like... Oh, I thought you were sitting by the lake. Okay. Oh, that's cute. That's less cute. Did they just straight up kill themselves? That is very sad. We could have gotten them in on the Ash Twin project. Then we could have had many loops of discoveries together. But... What if? Hold on, just one more thing before I join their little suicide pact. I want to see if this looks different in... Nah. Okay. Although, yeah, I guess there is the... Oh, yeah, I guess there's the... On the one chance that, like... Like, how could they live outside of the... in the real world? There is a missing seat, but I don't think they had technology to keep themselves alive in the real world. Unless there's, like... some hidden cryotechnology arc. I did expect some credits there, which makes me think this is not the actual end. Oh, that was a different ending sequence. There were credits, I think you just skipped them? I don't think I did. I'm pretty sure I don't think I pressed anything. Weren't skipped, okay. You didn't skip them? Okay. Or was there a difference because I didn't... This save might not have had the regular ending already done or something? You did everything correctly? You didn't end the DLC, you simply learned more? I did learn more, that's true. Okay. Let me think. Wording is a bit misleading. Okay. Well, I don't know. It feels like I should maybe do the regular ending. Yeah, I guess the missing seat is them then. Like their body is in the diving bell with the flame. Oh yeah, eternal prisoner. That is... Well... I feel like they could have killed themselves inside of the prison, like if they really wanted to. But I guess that is kind of what eternal imprisonment means. You were correct, there was no answer for the burned tablets. Oh, really? The people found the correct combinations through data mining. Wait, is there really no way to find them? In the game? You did it the intended way? Guess you give them closure of a kind, you show them that their action mattered. Yeah, that's true. Oh, the devs acknowledged that people were able to access the vault without dying and patch the game accordingly, so there's something more to see. Right, okay, so that would be the real world coffin. Yeah. If there's no way to find those codes in game, then feel free to send me the codes. Type them as emoji. I did access the vault without dying by doing some insane platforming in that alarm bell section. Huh. The how? I feel like you're just not fast enough. Unless you get there from the water section. Okay. So you're saying it's an advanced platforming game? Okay. But yeah, let's do that last bit. I don't know how much time has passed in the loop, but... You can bring your ship into the dream world? What? How on earth? Gotta put the ship to sleep. Turn off the ship. Dreamworld space is just in the solar system. Gotcha. Okay. So I just need to go to the diving bell. Right? What? Come on. No, 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 no. I feel that simulation should be glitching too. Oh yeah. I think I've been in a simulation. There's quite a lot of like various rumbles and stuff. So it's probably one of the rumbles. Is it powered by electricity though? I don't know. I feel like it's just gonna be a corpse in here. Wait, did I press the right button? Yes. Okay. Huh. Yep, I know I could have just done VR World, but sometimes it's hard to find my lantern again when I do that. So okay, so you're telling me this has a code. Okay, so there is no way to find this code in the game itself. Let's see. Middle one, alright. So that is the star, the sun, and the planet, and the fire, and that one. Unless you brute force it, there's no way to find the answer. Brute forcing that amount of combinations is going to take a long time. People find out all the owls are named. That's really neat. Even just like internally during development, I feel like that's a really good way to make sure that the story and all the like cutscenes are cohesive, even though the player might not necessarily like get to know the individuals. Damn, so this is the only code with a half moon. What? Oh, I need to conceal. I'm stupid. Okay. I feel like you should need to conceal once you enter the password. I think the password turned off the overhead light. So I think that's why. So it doesn't disable the towers, it just turns off the light. Is the impression that I got. Oh yeah, I need to actually open it. So if I restart now, or not restart, but hop into... Yeah, that's the right thing to do, right? Yes. We get to see we get to see them. So in the original DLC, was it just the coffin was still closed? Right? It was empty. Gotcha. I feel like if it was empty in the original release, I feel like that has like implications, like story implications. Fire is burning now, but after you talk to them it stops burning. That makes sense? It's weird the devs would have a valid code available, but nothing for whoever guesses it. Yeah, I don't know. But it would also feel rude to have like password input, but not have there be any valid password. Anyway, neat. Alright, so... Is there anything else then? Is it the regular ending? Is it worth doing that again? Like, is it different? Okay. Do the I ending? There's an I ending that's separate from the base game ending? Or do you mean the DLC ending? Oh, normal ending. Did you ever create a paradox in the base game? I don't think so. Go for the base game ending in this loop? I don't think I have time for that. Do I have time to do... I don't think I can. It's still safe to just go to the next loop, right? I don't have to redo anything. Don't need to do this loop. Okay. Doesn't have to be the same loop, just to save you some frustration. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. Because I fell asleep meditating around the campfire. is I guess that makes sense. That is pretty funny. You unlock the feature to enter the dream world from like an extra 2 meters away with meditation. I mean, it could just be that like you canonically fall asleep every time you try to meditate, so you basically don't know how to meditate. You just fall asleep instead. And you fall into, importantly, an uninterruptible sleep. Because usually you can interrupt it, so, you know. How do you manage Solanum in this game save? I would guess so. It all depends on like when Steam decided to not save all of my progress. But I get the impression it's gotten all of my progress. Because like the log is pretty much filled out. The only thing I don't have is like these 2 asterisks. But otherwise, it's like I have the code, got the vessel, it's like Ash Twin, I don't know, I think I have everything except for these 2. And it's possible I finished the base game with these asterisks still here. Quantum Moons is complete, so that means Solana must have been met with. Right. Cool. Trying to remember the steps. So I need to go to the Ash Twin, teleport to the Ash Twin project, grab the power core, and then go to the vessel and input the code. Wait, that's basically it, right? I seem to remember there were like way more steps than that, but I think that's it, actually. Wait 5 to 7 minutes at a campfire. That seems risky. Oh. Oh, I'm going really fast, I think. Or no, we're good, actually. Apart from, well, I don't want to sit in the beam. There's a planet coming up from under me, I think. Oh, I should not put my ride here, right? Because that's gonna... That's part of the whole situation, I think. Or wait, is it not? Or no, it might be along the situation arc. Hello, interloper. It is very close to the sun, actually. So it's not that tower. It's this one. I'm pretty sure, because there's two of them. Yeah. We're doing the regular ending now? Yes. Not autopilot taking us directly into the sun. I don't need autopilot in order to shove myself into the sun. I can do that on my own. Oh wait, I hope... Hold on. Okay. Yeah, maybe this nuke wasn't here when I played it back in the day. Oh, I don't remember the exact timing for this. We're good. What? Oh my god. My boost was very strong. Oh, this is low gravity. Goodness. There you are. Goodness, you're hiding from me. Hold on. How do I unscout? All right, you hold the button. Okay. Oh my god, which one is it? Because there's a distress beacon, and then there's the feldspar situation. Ship log? Oh yeah, I can just do that. What? Oh my god. That's the one, I believe. I could have boosted a little bit more. Which one is it out of these two? I think it's the red one. miss those teeth. You hate those anglerfish throughout the whole playthrough of Outer Wilds. But then you come to miss them. The rotation thrusters, do they just not make a sound at all? It kind of feels like you can rotate freely without scaring them. Well, okay, I was far away enough. And this place I think is empty. Pretty sure there's nobody here. Alright, what's the emergency eject button? If there is a moment, this is it. Where's the... Oh, does it go up, maybe? Right, a steering wheel? Oh. Oh. Is it safe to do this, or? Well, I can't look to the side while sitting, right? You can? But then the ship rotates. Oh, down on the direction pad? Oh wait, hold. Oh. Oh, okay, right. Useful. That was the wrong direction. There we go. I was like, do I eject up? Because it kind of looked like there was a little ring in the up direction as well. Can I not? Oh yeah. I forgot. Thank you. The game helped me remember. Huh? No. Wait. Did I get it wrong? Hold on. Did I cancel one of the things? It's supposed to be like that. Maybe I just missed it. So loud. Whoop. One FPS? Is the stream struggling or is it fine? It's fine. Okay. I feel like I should really set up my my streaming computer. They launch Scout at the eye? Like here? Maybe you can see the jammer, but I can't see the jammer. Is this the jamming field? Oh, you can see it from the ship. Gotcha. Is this suction thing towards the jammer, or is it from the... Am I on the quantum moon right now, or am I... Yeah, I'm on the moon, right? And this is the actual eye, I think. So this is not the jammer goop. I think. I forget exactly. I'm on the eye? Oh. This is the eye, not the moon, no relation to DLC claw. Okay. Right, so this is not the DLC claw field or whatever. Jammer goop is invisible. Okay. It's the gang. Yeah, I wonder if there's anything that's changed here. Because this is the DLC exhibition. Oh wait, that is a new description. Hold on. One of these photos revealed the existence of an invisible ring world inhabited by a species whose presence in our solar system predated even the Nomai. The species traveled from a nearby star system in search of the eye of the universe, but horrified by what they discovered, decided to block the eye signal so that no one else would ever find it. I'm not sure about that decision. That seems kind of weird. One individual, however, rebelled against this decision. Wait, rebelled? Yeah, rebelled. Rebelled against the decision and was able to briefly release the eye signal back into space before being caught and imprisoned in solitude for this betrayal. At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity and then exploded in a violent supernova. True. Does this work still? No. Okay. Oh no! Anglo died. We will miss the anglerfish the least. Okay. But it's so cute when it's tiny. Yeah, interlooper was kind of rough. Hornfalls. Observations. That seems like the same description. Feels as if you have missed one reel of information. Did you read all of this before? No. I mean, I've seen the ending, but I don't think well, I've seen the base game ending, but I don't think I read those. Ow! I'm guessing I'm guessing the only change to this ending is probably that the owl people are also going to be part of your memories and the campfire. Because that would be really cute. And that seems like it just seems like the right thing to do for this ending. It's okay for them to add a creepy little melody. Why is the stream struggling with this? I don't know. Yeah, it could just be that whenever my computer is doing a little bit too much, OBS gets a lower priority. I should really set up my streaming computer so that this doesn't happen. I just don't like having another computer. But, I should just do it. Oh, hello. Imagine your PC has to simulate the whole universe ending. Yeah. It's quite a lot of work. That one I think is new. Excuse me? No thanks. Just say no to anglerfish. Oh my god, there's such a low gravity here. Well, I wanted to use the signal scope. I think the Nomai had the piano. Yeah. Wait. I thought they were supposed to... Maybe I have to do them last? Frame drops when I do this, or... I'm just like flicking my flashlight, but... As you approach any of them? Oh, they are pointing upwards. Okay. Oh, oh. There might be some background process that's appropriately going right now. That's cute. I like this. There's no frame rate cap? So I don't know if this is going to help much. Hmm. I don't know if I can fix the frame rate issues. Unless I... Let me double check processes. Oh my god, yeah, I know what it is. Hold on. Just a moment. Okay, is it stopping or... Hello? It's not Photoshop. I just have a cloud backup thing. And it's deciding to back stuff up right now, like while streaming, which is not, you know, a good idea. And it was like sitting at the top of the task manager. I think it's lower now, but I couldn't find a way to like actually make it stop doing stuff. Set priority. Low. Change priority. Alright. Hopefully that helps. Okay. Like I click pause backup, but it doesn't pause backup. Oh, whatever. Whatever. As long as it's fine now. Let me know if it is not fine. Now it's not fine anymore. I think like tabbing to the game, if it was just like for a brief moment, I think that's probably okay. But if it's still frame droppy, then something's pretty bad. Pretty bad still. Okay. Then maybe I could just like turn it off. And then we don't have to fix it. Okay. I think it's off now. Still bad? Wait, what? Is it choppy now? It should be fine now, right? Fine now, Photoshop scene. Okay. I can also disable preview in OBS. Might help. Okay. Are we good? Seems fine. Too quick? No? Okay, it's not fine now. Oh no. Until it started moving. I think I have a fix for this. I think I got a fix. Where's my display? There we go. I think all I need to do is set my monitor to 60 hertz. Okay, yeah, that is super laggy. So I think 60 hertz is working. Okay. Just to like jig it around a little bit to make sure that we're good. Okay. How about that? Are we good? Okay. I think... Here's my theory. I think the entire game is CPU bound. So because the CPU has so much to do, the GPU throughout most of this game doesn't have that much to do because the CPU is the one like being slow. So the GPU has to wait for the CPU. But here, there's nothing to simulate. So when you're in this scene, the CPU has almost nothing to do. So now we might be GPU bound. And then my computer's like, all right, we're going to try to match the whatever highest frame rate we can do. And because OBS is encoding using the GPU, all of a sudden, the game doesn't let OBS encode as many frames. So I think that's what's happening. That it's like starting to overtake the GPU stuff from OBS. So it's not that this scene is like unoptimized. It's kind of like the opposite. There's not enough to do in this scene. So it starts eating the GPU. Wouldn't be surprised if you could get one of the devs to deconfirm this on Blue Sky. Why didn't it happen during the beginning of the game? Because the beginning of the game, the CPU has a lot to do, right? I don't know how to read that. I couldn't find any frame limit options. Is there like a... Do I need to go down into the tree? What's their little thing? Their hangout spots. Are they gonna rise from the grave? Okay. Subterranean place, let's go. It's a little shrine for everybody. Oh, I get it. I don't get it. Oh, you taking every moment to be creepy. I guess that's their personality at this point. Oh, are you just too cool to join the gang? Maybe they're self-aware of being creepy. Oh. When my kind found the eye and realized what it was capable of, they were terrified. It was too difficult a truth, like a light too bright to look upon directly. It burned them. What they could not unlearn was hidden away in darkness, obfuscated, then lost. They did not want to see their story end. So that's why they burned. Yeah. Well, okay. So they didn't burn the slide to like hide the how their ring thing worked. They just wanted to forget the fact that they learned that the universe was ending, I guess. My kind weren't always like this. We weren't always so afraid. I did what I could to set things right, yet I'm still of my kind. And you know now what they did. I cannot promise our fear won't stain your mind. So, a choice. Are you certain you want to remember me? I mean, of course. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I don't want to repeat my kind's mistakes, but if you're willing to take the risk, then so am I. Well, you're like the only one who didn't murder me, so... It would be pretty sad if, like, some of the others left if you invited them to the campfire. Hadn't dared to hope that anyone would hear the signal for how briefly I set it free, yet here we are. Are you ready for the final step? Yes. Then it's time. Time to send our spark out into the darkness. Conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? Yes. This song is new to me, but I'm honored to be a part of it. I think that's the same dialogue. Well, sounds like a little bit like a theremin. Oh, we had a good thing going. It was cozy. Good game. From now on, all games are gonna be AI slop. Well, just gotta work to not have that happen. It's a really good game. Happy we smelled all the pine trees along the way. Yes. I feel like the I really like how the both the Nomai and the owl people's melodies interact with the main theme. Like I feel like their layering makes it sound a lot more sad, which is very much appropriate for the ending. It's really good. Posture check? I just changed my posture. I should be fine. I'm curious what they're working on now. Has there been any updates from them? I don't think I've heard much. Just that they're making something? Outer Wilds universe is done as far as we know. I think that makes sense. Yeah, I feel like anytime you work on like a big project, you tend to get like super tired of it by the end of it. So, I feel like when it comes to like IPs and sequels and stuff like that, maybe this is mostly like projection. Maybe this is not most people. But personally, anytime I worked on a game and there's like a sequel, I usually don't want to make a sequel. I want to move on and try something new. And I would imagine a lot of people feel the same way, that like usually you wanna do something different. So like for any studio that has a lot of control over what they're working on, I think most studios would choose to do something different. More exploration focused wilds likes would be amazing though. Oh, for sure. Like I would love for them to like make a similar like genre of game, but in an entirely different story. Seen similar games refer to Metroidvanias? Yeah, it's such a bad name. Like, I get it, but it sounds so stupid. I feel like working on this DLC would feel like working on a completely new project with how different it is. I think it would depend on who you are on the team. Games with a similar sense of discovery. Oh yeah, does this ending splash screen change? Oh, they have different laws of physics. Probably. Maybe. Hell yeah. Creepy creepers. Gotta have those. The universe wouldn't be complete without creepy owl creatures. Oh yeah, I did play Return of the Obra Dinn. That was why I remembered Outer Wilds, and I was like... I was remembering Outer Wilds, and then I started watching the playthrough by Dish. So I saw her play through the base game. And then I was like, maybe I should actually give the DLC another shot. Just because I couldn't finish it back in 2021. I played Stray Gods? Nope. What's gonna be the next game? I'm not sure. I've been trying to figure out... I've been deciding between Subnautica and Sekiro or Blueprints. Those are the ones that have been on my list. This playthrough has me super excited to see you play Blueprints. Yeah, I might give it a try. A lot of people have said that Subnautica is like super good, but like it just looks super unappealing to me. I think that's the biggest issue. That's honestly the big issue with like a lot of games that are on my backlog, where like there's something that's like making me not really want to try it. I think Subnautica is like... I don't like that Subnautica looks like a dive in underwater and collect resources loop type of game. Like I'm not... That doesn't seem exciting to me. But a lot of people are saying it's really good, so I'm guessing it's one of those cases of like, there's more to the game than that. Which I'm sure there is. So... Yeah, so I'm guessing there's like depth to that. Maybe literal depth. As well as storytelling depth. Blueprints can be very grindy sometimes though. That feels weird. I feel like puzzle games are almost never grindy. If you hate inventory management, Subnautica is a hard sell too. I think I could be okay with inventory management. I think my... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it depends on the game and the expectations I have coming into it. To some degree, it's just a dive, collect resources, make stuff to dive longer, deeper loop, but the exploration and story is nice. Yeah, I think the moment the gameplay and the story becomes too predictable, that's when I start losing interest. At least when it comes to, well, especially when it comes to story. There's some games where that are kind of repetitive that I'm okay with. But that's usually because my expectation has like dropped. Like I'm not expecting anything amazing to happen. And so I'm guessing as long as I come in with the right expectations, Subnautica is probably fine. And I have played games like, I don't know, Factorio. Like I'm not playing Factorio for the story. And that's relatively like repetitive and mechanical and whatnot. But I guess I enjoy the problem solving. But I think the moment there's no problem solving, I think that's where I might start losing interest. Honestly, hate writing in Subnautica. I like the main story because it's simple. The rest of the text feels to me like boring filler. Yeah, I think I have that issue with a lot of RPGs. A lot of RPGs have a ton of side quests, and they just feel like filler. I think that's why... I remember Witcher 3. Witcher 3 was like the only RPG I played where the side quests were like more interesting than the main story. They did a really good job in Witcher 3 with side stories. I don't remember many side quests there where it was like, go here and collect 5 things. It was very rarely that. Or if it was, there was some more depth to it beyond that. That there was like an actual story around each thing. Have you tried any Zachtronics games? I've tried a few, but they never really... Or have I tried a few? I might have only tried one. But I don't remember which one. I've seen a few of them, at the very least. I don't think I would enjoy those games. It's very rare that I play pure puzzle games. I think The Witness is also another game where like it became a little bit too puzzle heavy. Honestly, the thing I really liked about The Witness was the art style. I really liked the way they did the rendering there. All the environment art. It's kind of neat. That's the thing I like the most. The annoyance I have with Zachtronics games is like, if you know programming, you have to grind through the first half of the game before it really gets going. Yeah. I don't think I usually mind. I also remember playing Baba Is You. I feel like that one sort of had the opposite problem. I feel like that one, to me, ramped up the difficulty too quickly. And it didn't have a really strong hook that made me want to continue. Although I don't know like when that happens, because sometimes it feels like you hit a wall with puzzle games where you're just like, I don't even know how to start solving this. But then there's puzzle games where like, even though it's really hard, you're still like determined to do it. I think that was like a similar similar thing I had with 9 Souls versus Silksong. I feel like this is not puzzle, this is more like combat and mechanics around that, where like I think 9 Souls, especially the last boss in 9 Souls is probably one of the most difficult boss fights I've ever played. It took so long to just practice it over and over and over again until I finally got it. And then compare that to Silksong, where like, I don't think Silksong hit that difficulty, but Silksong was more frustrating instead. So like, even though Silksong didn't have like as difficult of a final boss, it was way more frustrating. And so it made me not want to like solve that puzzle of learning the combat for some of those situations. And I feel like there's a similar thing with puzzle games where like, if the puzzle game is frustrating rather than like actually difficult to figure out, but you feel like you have the tools to like actually try to figure it out, and I think you can like stick around for a lot longer. Like defeating the last boss in 9 Souls, like the true ending last boss, that was like, I think it was over a week, like practicing like a few times a day, you know? Yeah, it took a long time. But I was fine doing it because I felt like I was making progress. I think that's the crucial thing. Talos Principle? I really like Talos Principle. I played the first Talos Principle. I did not play the first Talos DLC. But then I started playing Talos 2. And I've done almost every puzzle. It's some of the extra puzzles towards the end that I haven't done yet. That's how Hollow Knight's Pantheons were for me. Extremely hard but satisfying. That seems nice. I didn't get too interested in trying to do the Pantheons. The first Hollow Knight's combat didn't super click with me. I think Silksong's combat is a bit more fun, but it was really frustrating in the beginning. Have I played the Golden Idol games? Nope. I didn't know Animal Well was grindy. I just know that it's a platformer. It looks like it has pixel art, minimalist, vague Hollow Knight vibes of spelunking caves. Have you played Superliminal? Nope. Something grindy, they have to revisit rooms sometimes. That seems fine. Forgotten City? I don't know what that is. I've never really liked point-and-click games. I've tried... Oh, what did I try? What was it called? The one with Manny, skeleton guy. Oh my god. Double Fine... No, Lucas Arts. I don't know if it was Double Fine back then. Grim Fandango. That's the one. That one... I think I never finished it. But I got pretty far, I think. Yeah, I think it's really hard to find Outer Wilds-like games. I feel like they almost always lean more puzzle heavy, or they lean more story heavy, and you're kind of railroaded throughout the whole thing. Outer Wilds is kind of rare in that, like, it's a very, like, big overarching puzzle where all the puzzle pieces kind of fit together, and it's more of a narrative puzzle and more of a, like, figuring out how the world works type of thing. Which is pretty far from the experience of playing, like, The Witness. How do you like Tunic? I never played Tunic. Outer Wilds did hit a specific balance that is uniquely beautiful. Yeah, I feel like it's really nice. Tunic is good. I sort of just assumed that Tunic, it looked kind of like sort of like an isometric Souls-like. That's the space it occupied in my mind, but it might not be that. Tunic is the closest you'll get to Outer Wilds feeling. Okay, I do like the Souls style gameplay, so so Tunic might be a good fit, actually. I played the what was that called? Oh my god. Completely blanking on it. The orb game. Big shiny orb with bug things. It's orange, green glowy inside of it. Cocoon, yes, that's that game. I really didn't like Cocoon. That game just did not click for me at all. But I finished it. And I was really surprised that I didn't like the game. Because, like, I feel like I really expected that I would like the game based on so many different things. Like, I feel like the puzzly gameplay, I feel like that seemed really neat. I enjoy that I had, like, an interconnected, you know, world that you were kind of puzzling together, but it felt like everything was kind of railroaded but ad hoc at the same time, and it felt almost too easy. And then I feel like I think the issue is that I also didn't have anything to, like, emotionally connect to. There was, like, I feel like I didn't have anything to grab onto. It felt like this, like, pristinely designed indie puzzler, but it didn't have like an extra spark there that I feel like it needed. It almost felt like it was, like, too safe in a way. I don't know. It's weird. It made me kind of, like, take a step back and think about some of my own approaches when it comes to making games, because, like, I think I personally actually have a bit of a fear that if I were to make, like, my own indie game or whatever, that would be the result. And in my mind, that would be a failure. I don't think Cocoon is a failure by any means, but, like, I have this fear that, like, I'm obsessing too much over making things technically good and forgetting to make things emotionally meaningful. I think I have a fear that, like, if I ever make my own, like, fully, you know, fully self-created indie game, that it would land in that kind of category where like, yeah, it's technically interesting, but emotionally it's hollow. And I think the reason I fear that is probably because that's where I would naturally gravitate, because I enjoy technical challenges. I really enjoy doing shader stuff, and Cocoon is beautiful. Like, there's a lot of like neat tech art stuff going on there. So maybe that's the issue. Like, I saw myself. I saw myself in Cocoon. I was like, this is a tech art game. But it was weak in other regards. That just made it not super engaging to me. You need to find a partner in crime. Yeah, I think that's like a huge benefit of working with other people. Like, yeah. Like the feeling of like working together with someone and you're creating something together and they give you, or like they contribute something to the project where you're like, this is better than I expected or imagined. Holy shit. This is awesome. That feeling is so good. But I feel like it's I don't know. I don't get that feeling often enough. Especially now that I'm, mostly working on my own, except for freelance gigs, but when are you releasing your solo dev game? I would need to... I'm not sure. I need to be financially secure first. I think the moment... Like, in a way, my splines video, that was a moment where I was, for like 1.5 years, I was doing pretty well financially, and I could spend that time doing almost whatever I wanted to do. And that's when I chose to make the spline video for like a year. So that could have gone to working on a game, but I made a video about splines instead for whatever reason. I guess it was just an obsession. I don't know what Chance of Sonar is. It's a good video in all fairness. I think it's alright. I'm pretty happy with it. I think there are a lot of things I wish I did differently. One of them is that I wish I spent less time on it. Because there's a lot of stuff that I've polished that I didn't need to. What's that thing you put around your monster can? Oh. These things? These are... You might think it's to hide the branding for sponsorship reasons, but you know what? If I turn it around, there's Unity branding on it. No, these are just to keep it cold. So it's just installation. Imagine how many game series Splines video enabled to be made. Yeah. I think that's neat. And I feel like I've been doing... Like, I was always taken aback at, like, how much some of my tools have been used in the industry without me ever knowing it, which was kind of fascinating and really cool. Like, that was a weird part of my career. Like, when I made ShaderForge, finding out that, like, Blizzard and Valve were both using ShaderForge, I was like... Oh, Jesus. Okay. Damn. That was wild. Because, like, nobody... They don't have to tell me that they're using my tools, right? So, like, I never know who's using my tools, except for the bug reports. But they're usually not like, hello, I am from Studio X working on Game Y. It's usually just some nickname or whatever. And, yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I do feel like I've had a good impact on the games industry at least. But shapes is in thousands of projects you'll never hear about. For sure. Sometimes people do give credit though, which is nice. I can imagine that, like, if you're making a game and you're using plugins, I can imagine that a lot of people just forget to credit plugin developers. So, is your ShaderForge page doing alright? Seems to be a bit sick. Yeah, there's some JavaScript shenanigan, but it's like I just released the code publicly when I stopped selling it. So it's basically an abandoned open source project now. So I don't really care too much to maintain it, because like Shadergraph is the thing now, so that's basically replacing ShaderForge. I love shapes, thank you. When I can shout you out in my project, I will. Hell yeah. Didn't the guy who made Imkui get an Academy Award or something? Oh, Academy Award? I don't know what that means outside of movies. I'm preparing a presentation about splines in a few days, and I'm using your video as inspiration for some stuff. Nice. Yeah, there's so much stuff that I wanted to explore with the spline video. Like, I basically had no room to get into non-uniform splines. But I was really burnt out at the end of that project, so I basically had to cut it short. And then I went to rehab for burnout. And that's around the time. That was the end of 2022, I think? Beginning of 2023? And that's when AI started becoming a thing. And then you're in burnout rehab while developing a very strong depression around the state of the world. It's not good. But I feel like Outer Wilds has taught me a thing or two about accepting the end and walking into a lake and drowning yourself. Worst case. There's always that option, you know? We can all learn something from Outer Wilds. Having deadlines for videos is good for self-management. Yeah. It's just really hard to like not feel stressed about deadlines. And the like what burnout is like it is a chronic stress that often makes you like it can have permanent effects on your ability to deal with stress. And so like deadlines are good in order to pressure me to, you know, fix the scope of the stuff that I'm doing, but it's also a stress factor. And it's kind of scary to like pull that lever when it comes to the work that I do because of burnout. But I'm not sure how to fix that. I don't know how to fix it. Maybe it's unfixable, but I don't want to believe that that's the case. So never know when you're going to be trapped in a virtual bell for hundreds of thousands of years. That would be rough. Unless there's a computer in there. Then it sounds like it's a pretty good thing. No one can predict development deadlines are largely bullshit. I don't think they're largely bullshit. Like, even if you can't predict, it's going to affect the trajectory. I think there's deadlines is a really good motivator to make sure that you have the right scope of the project that you're working on and that the project actually gets released at all. Like in the moments in my life when I've had effectively, well, not infinite, but a lot of time to work on my own projects, I found that like I enjoy the process of creating things a lot more than the process of releasing things. And so like left to my own devices, I might just create things that I never release forever until I die, you know? And so like having some amount of deadlines and some amount of accountability and some amount of like forcing yourself to actually finish something, I think that can have a good effect. So hard to keep yourself to a deadline. Yeah, there's something weird about like being your own manager, because you can always like, I don't know, you can always like, if you have the means to work on something forever, you can like just decide to do that instead of sticking to a deadline, and there's no accountability process because you're like just accountable to yourself. And then on another level, there's like, you can't ever like shift liability onto anyone else if you're the only one working on something. And so like there's kind of a weird incentive where like, or there's kind of a weird like liability thing where like any decision you make is always your decision. And whenever you make a decision, you're always choosing not to do any of the other things you could have done, which is kind of scary to me. It's like, because releasing a project where you were liable for every single decision, you have to like stand for all of those, and like they have to, or at least in my mind, they have to like reflect your values and who you are and what you chose to do rather than something else. But like the moment you're more people on a project, you can kind of, there's a little bit of an offset. There's a separation between liability and decisions, and like, or if you're, especially if you're working at a company and you don't make your own schedule, right? Like then liability for decision making is usually coming from higher up. And so you can always just be like, oh yeah, I mean, that was just their decision, like, oh mine. I did my job the best I could do. And I think the stuff that I did was awesome. And that other decision was not up to me. Yeah, anyway. Weird problems with working on your own projects. Okay, well, I think our logo has drifted apart appropriately. It seems like it's not drifting further than this. I think it's been like this for a while. YouTube viewers will be able to put the cursor above the thing at the bottom to see like when it stops moving, if it stops moving. Is 20 too late to start learning game dev? No, Jesus, of course not. I started learning how to draw when I was 28, I think. So, I mean, just learn whatever it is you want to learn. So go for it. I guess it would just depend on like, what do you mean by too late? Too late with regards to what? You're more than 28? Yes, I am 33. I think. Am I 33 or 34? I'm 33, I think. I don't know. It doesn't change very often. If you miss a deadline too, it feels so easy to just push it off too. Oh, like if you have the agency to like choose your own schedule. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that to me, this is like this kind of goes back to that thing of friction. Like, if you can choose to not have friction, I think most people decide to go the frictionless route. Even if you know it's not always good for you. I think that's kind of the natural way to go. And I think you start noticing the issues with that the moment you get more agency, but you have a little bit too much agency. Like, yeah. You have to self-regulate and self-impose friction, and that's hard. Like getting up in the morning, for example. When I've been in the periods where I don't need to like spend time to make money, like when I was working on the spline video, that was like a year where I could do whatever I wanted pretty much. And like just something as simple as like getting up at a specific time. I don't have to do that if I'm working from home and I'm working on my own project. I don't have to get up at a specific hour. And if I do set an alarm, that's going to be annoying in the morning, right? It's like, I'm tired, I don't want to get up, but I have to. But if I don't actually have to, then it's like, oh, you know what, I'm just going to snooze. If I do the like frictionless option there, I am on like a 25-hour cycle, and I drift into weirdness. And so like, my sleep schedule gets super wonky if I never set any kind of like alarms or boundaries or whatever. But that obviously has a lot of weird side effects, especially when it comes to like hanging out with other people or like even just getting groceries. Like, oh, I'm gonna get some groceries, and you're like, oh wait, it's 4 a.m. and I just woke up, so I can't get groceries now. I don't know. Yes, I just finished the DLC, and now we've just been yapping. I'm starting to wonder if like, I feel like Team Cherry figured it out. I think the ideal team size is 2. I think that's the team size of 2, and then freelance. You hire freelancers for like specific things where you have like a unique weakness as a team. I think 1 person is not ideal. I think you need some kind of accountability. You need some other perspective to contribute. Team Sherry's 3, I think. I thought they were 2 on the development side, if I can even use the word side. Because I think the 3rd person is someone who does marketing, right? Probably like communication with partners and for trailer stuff and advertising stuff and any like external communication, I think. Thanks for the comfy weekend out of Wild Psychos of the Ice Streams. Oh, no worries, Noliyuki. Thank you for the moderating. I really appreciate. I appreciate not getting spoiled on anything, I think. Yeah, I don't think there was any spoiler I picked up from chat. From what I remember. Simply make a game that has the equivalent of winning the lottery and then work on whatever for 10 years. Yeah. They have an actual programmer since Hollow Knight? Oh yeah! Oh yeah, I remember seeing that. So that might have been for Silksong then. Oh shit, I just realized. Oh my god, I forgot to enable the new feature that I worked on getting set up today. You ready? Check this shit out. Look at this guy. That's right. It's a cat camera. Oh my god, there's so much cat hair. Okay, so what do I do for my next game? I don't know if I'm gonna like blueprints. I'm a little bit worried it's gonna be too puzzle heavy. Or that it's gonna rely on like too many meta puzzles or knowledge of the world rather than in-universe knowledge. Which some puzzle games do. You'll need to decide for yourself when you've had enough of that game. I don't like it when I feel like the game is never letting me go. But if it's a thing of like, I can find the regular ending, and then if I want to do the true ending, that requires like hundreds of hours of grinding, then that might be fine. There is a definitive end. Gotcha. Satisfactory? I played Satisfactory so much. I don't know if there's anything of value left there for me. So, Mina the Hollower. I don't even know what genre that is. But I remember hearing the name. Morrowind. That was a long time ago. Blueprints doesn't have anything about the real world. Gotcha. That's good. Okay, if that's how Blueprints works, then it might actually be good. I might, yeah, I might give it a try. There's one thing that I do want to try though. Paradox? Oh, the paradox ending? No. Another Silksong run? Nope. No, I want to try. I want to see if it's possible to land on the Sun Station. I remember trying that in my OG playthrough. Shipless Sun Station? What? That seems near impossible. Let's not make it too hard. Oh, I need to not crash into Timber Hearth first. What? I feel like maybe this requires a lot more of that one game. Kerbal Space Program? Way too elliptical. How would you go from an elliptical orbit to a... I guess the issue is that I'm kind of getting slingshot by the sun. I think I pushed forward too much. You slow down at the perigee? That's... Oh god. Oh, I might be stuck now. I'm probably gonna die. Yep. Yep. This seems hard. Circularize by boosting at the end of the ellipse. Boosting as in breaking to shrink the ellipse. Okay. Well, thanks for joining, everybody. This was fun. I appreciate everybody joining. I appreciate people not spoiling. If you want to join my Discord or whatever, then look at the Discord links. It's probably all over my YouTube and Twitch if you want to hang out with my community. We are very much a game dev focused community. So if you're interested in that, then feel free to join. There's also yeah. So if you want to join, feel free to go there. And also feel free to go to my YouTube. If you missed most of my playthrough of the DLC, then all of that is on YouTube. If you go to the live tab on my YouTube channel, you can go there. And yeah, I think that's it. We'll see what the next game is going to be. Still trying to figure that out. I'm also doing I'm doing freelance work right now, so there's going to be probably not going to stream that much or anything else during the weekday. because I need to catch up financially. So it's freelance work for a while now. But yeah. All right. I didn't know how to fade out the music. I'm sorry. All right. Oh yeah, I need to find someone to raid on Twitch. But I'm done with YouTube. So bye YouTube. Thanks for joining. Hope this was interesting for all of you VOD watchers.